And a pleasant good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows as we get set to present our 11-race card of racing here tonight. For those of you joining us in Central Iowa, we're grateful that you're here. If you're on the simulcasting network or anywhere on the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel, I should give you the conditions. The track is fast, a little overcast to begin with, but I think the threat of rain has passed us by. So fingers crossed. The track stays fast and we get through this without any weather delays. Our track announcer, Bobby Newman, will have all of the changes coming up with 30 minutes until post time. But for those of you who want to get an early start on your handicapping, I've got the scratches on the program, and there are a number of them once we get deeper into the race card. There is one in race number 1 in the first race. Quarter horses begin the night. We'll scratch number 3, Cool Dynasty. Race number 1, scratch number 3, Cool Dynasty. Number 3, Cool Dynasty is out of race number 1. Moving forward, give you a minute to turn to race number 5. By the fifth race, we're into the thoroughbred portion of the program. Quarter horse racing, 1, 2, and 3, then 4 through 11 tonight, all thoroughbred races. But in the fifth race, we have 3 scratches. Race number 5, scratch this trio. Number 4, Dialed Into You. Number 6, Lily of Prince, and number 8, R&B Baby. Scratch the 4, the 6, and the 8 from race number 5. Race number 5, scratch the 4, scratch the 6, and scratch the 8. No change, no scratches anyway in races 6 or 7. There is 2 scratches. There are 2 scratches in the 8th race. In race number 8, scratch number 3, 5 Charlie. Scratch number 10, Orphan Sandy. Race number 10, scratch the 3, 5 Charlie, and scratch number 10, Orphan Sandy. 5 Charlie, Orphan Sandy, the 3 and the 10 are out of race number 8. There are 3 scratches in the 9th race. In the 9th race, scratch number 2, Dream of You. Number 6, Old Talbot, and number 7, Burns. 9th race, the 2, Dream of You, the 6, Old Talbot, the 7, Burns, have all been scratched. In the 10th race, the first half of the late double, scratch number 6, Forced Ranking. Race number 10, scratch the 6, Forced Ranking. And then the final scratch of the night occurs in the 11th and final race. Number 4, Eventuality, has been scratched. Race number 11, scratch the 4, Eventuality. Those are the scratches. Bobby Newman will have all the rest of the changes, overwedges, etc. coming up when he takes the mic with 30 minutes until post time. The track is fast. We're glad you're with us, whether you be here on track, on the simulcasting network, or on Prairie Meadows YouTube channel. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today: under cloudy skies, the track is fast. In today's first race, start of the early double and early pick 3, scratch 3, Cool Dynasty. Scratch 3, Cool Dynasty from race 1. There is no show wagering in the first race. Second race, overweights, Cliff Runner, 1 over. 4, Relativity, 2 over. 5, Wise Lady, 1 pound overweight. Third race, 3, I Be Moon and You, carries 1 pound overweight. Race 4 starts the early pick 4, no changes in the fourth. In the fifth race, scratch 4, Dialed Into You, 6, Lily of Prince, and 8, RNB Baby. Scratch numbers 4, 6, and 8 from race 5. There are no changes in races 6 or 7. The seventh race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $42,803 in the jackpot pool. In the eighth race, scratch 3, 5 Charlie, and 10 Orphan Sandy. Scratch numbers 3 and 10 from the eighth. Number 8, Easy Moneys, carries 2 pounds over. In the ninth race, scratch 2, Dream of You, 6, Old Talbot, and 7, Burns. Scratch numbers 2, 6, and 7 from race 9. 9, Hawkeye State, carries 3 pounds overweight. In the 10th race, scratch 6, Forced Ranking. Scratch 6, Forced Ranking from race 10. And in the 11th race, scratch 4, Eventuality. Scratch 4, Eventuality from race 11. 11th race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $1,162 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is at 5 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that every Saturday here at Prairie Meadows, between now and September, you can take part in our In the Money handicapping contest. It's every Saturday through September 19th. Contest rules are available at the Racing Center on the 4th floor, but it's open to all Prairie Gold's Rewards members. Entry forms will be available to pick up from the Racing Center on level 4 starting at 10:30 a.m. on Saturdays, and must be turned back into the Racing Center before first post time of our first race, which is approximately 5 o'clock. You need to fill in what horses you believe will be in the money for each race on the card. Once again, every Saturday, you can take part in our In the Money handicapping contest. Contest rules are available at the Racing Center on the 4th floor.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune, and lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
Horses are in the paddock for race number 1. The first half of the Daily Double is coming up in 15 minutes. We do have a scratch in the first race. Scratch number 3, Cool Dynasty. Number 3, Cool Dynasty, has been scratched from the opener. There will be no show wagering offered on race number 1. No show wagering on the first race. That leaves us with a field of 5 non-winners of 4 races, or horses that have not won a race in 2026. The current favorite on the board, and he's even money, is the 1-horse Relentless Legacy. No surprise, Relentless Legacy getting well backed at the windows. That's been the case if you look at his past performance lines in the program anyway, from the top all the way to the bottom. Did not go off at more than double digits any of those races. He was 10 cents on the dollar back at Canterbury in Labor Day of last weekend. Last year, I beg your pardon, and did not disappoint. He's won 10 of 29 lifetime starts. Armando Elvidrez has the mounts on Relentless Legacy at odds of even money on the 1. There's the 4. That's Ultimate Battle. Ultimate Battle is now up to 3-1 on the board. Ryder Olmsted will ride this one. Tried a grade 1 last time out. That was maybe a little bit too much to handle, finishing 11th, but only beaten 2 1/4 lengths in a field of 12. That race at 440 yards. Today's distance, 330 yards. Last time he was at that distance was May the 14th of this year. He finished second 30 cents on the dollar. So the beaten favorite, looking for his first win at least a couple of years. Did not win in his one and only start in 25 this year. 4 starts, a couple of second-place finishes. Ryder Olmsted for Jason Olmsted, the 4. Ultimate Battle, 3-1 presently in race number 1. There's the 2-horse, Nothing Like You, now 7 years old. John Hamas trains Nothing Like You. Boy, has this horse ever been to the races. If you go back to 2025, Challenge Championship, that was a grade 1. A grade 2 prior to that, a grade 3, another grade 1, another grade 1, a grade 2, another grade 1, a grade 5, the Two Rivers back in Iowa Classic weekend in 2024. This guy's danced every single dance. 11 for 34 lifetime. Hasn't found the winner's circle in a while. Perhaps getting back to Prairie Meadows, where he has had a ton of success in his career. Of his 11 lifetime wins, 9 of them have come right here. And this isn't an Iowa bred we're talking about. This is a horse that races obviously in open company. Colorado bred John Hamas. The 2-horse, Nothing Like You, who is 4-1 on the board with 12 minutes until post time. The horses are finishing up things in their saddling stalls and will make their way over to the walking ring momentarily. The jockeys will be out first of all. In fact, I'm starting to see some of the white pants of jockeys starting to make their way to the walking ring. Horses will follow suit. Riders will be called. Legged up, and off they'll go to the track. Race number 1, 12 minutes away. We're underway in 12 minutes. First half of the Daily Double. Quarter horse pick 3 right here. That has a 50-cent minimum. Good luck in the opener. Scratch the 3. Cool Dynasty. No show wagering in race 1.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards, scratch 3, Cool Dynasty. There's no show wagering in race 1. First race does offer win place, Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, and Pick 3 wagering. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1, Relentless Legacy, Armando Alvidrez. 2, Nothing Like You, Miguel Ramirez. 4, Ultimate Battle, Ryder Olmsted. 5, Prized 5 Bar, Cody Kellenberger. And 6, VF My Favorite Disco, Angel Ramirez. 7 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Don Lee, ladies and gentlemen, nicely done. If there's one thing I like better than the national anthem, it's when it's done so well. So tell us about yourself. Where are you from, Don?
I'm from Adel.
Adel. And what do you do?
Retired.
What did you do?
Engineering type of stuff.
Like on a train?
No. Architectural firm.
Nice. How long have you been retired?
15 years.
Oh, but you're still young. Nice. Hey, great to have you here. Nicely done. Folks, we got a lot of games, we got a lot of great prizes, and we've got a whole lot of racing coming your way, and we'll see you in just a bit. Good luck on the first race.
Fields on the track for race number 1. We're 4 minutes away from post time, 330 yards the distance. Non-winners of 4 races, lifetime and allowance race for quarter horses, or non-winners of a race this year. There is the now second choice, number 1, Relentless Legacy. Relentless Legacy, well backed in all of his races. The 7-year-old, at least the past performances that are shown in the program. Relentless Legacy, 2 starts this year, a second place finish last time out, that coming at Remington Park. First Prairie Meadows start this year, has been here before, does have a couple of wins beside his name here at PRM. Joyce and Olmsted trains. Armando Alvidrez has the mount on Relentless Legacy. There's the 4-horse. That is the current favorite, Ultimate Battle. Even money right now on Ultimate Battle. Ultimate Battle last seen in a Grade 1, a $250,000 race. That race at Remington Park finished 11th in a 12-horse field. Should find these much easier and perhaps would like this distance a little bit better. Although he's been versatile over his career, but last time out at 330 yards, that was the 14th of May. He did finish in second and was well backed in that race, only beaten by a half a length. Should fit very nicely here. Another one trained by Jason Olmstead. He has the 1 and he has the 4. We're 3 minutes away from post time, 3 minutes until post time. The track condition is fast. Daily double wagering available. The quarter horse pick 3 starts here. It's a 50-cent minimum. Good luck in the opener.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for the first, Relentless Legacy has gone in. Here's Nothing Like You. Ultimate Battle. VF My Favorite Disco. And waiting on Prized 5 Bar. They're all in line. And they're off. And a good even start. Relentless Legacy from the inside gate quickly opens up on the field. Ultimate Battle is trying to come after him. And between them, Nothing Like You tries to rally from third. It's Relentless Legacy in front. Ultimate Battle surging late. Relentless Legacy from Ultimate Battle. And Nothing Like You was third. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Relentless Legacy. Second 4, Ultimate Battle. Third 2, Nothing Like You. Fourth 6, VF My Favorite Disco. Results are official. Exacta paid $10.80, Quinella $5.20, Trifecta $3.80, the Dime Super $1.02. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Relentless Legacy. He's a 7-year-old bay gelding by He's Relentless out of Legacy's a Streakin'. He's owned by Tom Maher. The winning trainer is Jason Olmstead, and the winning rider Armando Alvidrez. Relentless Legacy was bred in Minnesota by Don Friesen. Running time 16.700 seconds. Up next, today's second race, no scratches or rider changes. 21 minutes to post.
Up next is race number 2. The second race is coming up in 15 minutes. 330 yards is the distance of race number 2. We've got ourselves a field of 7. These are 2-year-old maidens. Quarter horses at 330 yards. 330 yards for race number 2. The favorites, you're looking at them. Number 3, Bottle Rocket, are looking at her, I should say. Bottle Rocket's made 2 starts. A maiden claimer finished 5th. Then tried a futurity trial last time out. Was 4th, beaten only by a length. Not quick enough to qualify for the futurity, but nonetheless did hit the board in that race. Armando Elvidrez comes back aboard. He looks for back-to-back winners. He won race number 1. Looks to sweep both halves of today's daily double. And Bottle Rocket, she is currently 8-5 on the board to break her maiden in what would be start number 3. There's the 4-horse right next door, Relativite. Giovanni Estrada will ride the 4-horse. Charlton Hunt trains the 4, last seen in a maiden claimer at Remington Park. In fact, both of her starts, she has finished in 2nd. In 6th, I should say. Beg your pardon, in 6th. We'll see if she comes to life here today. The 4-horse, trained by Charlton Hunt, Giovanni Estrada, will have the mount on the 4. Relativity. There's the 7, Bye Bye Monday. Mauro Rodriguez, the pilot. Beaten favorite last time out at the slop, in the slop at Remington Park. 10-1 morning line, down a couple notches from the morning line. Right now listed at odds of 7-1. An outside post position. We'll see if that suits. Again, out to make amends. Had a little traffic trouble in that race. Caused some disqualification. In fact, she was disqualified and placed 9th in the 9-horse field. So she finished in 6th, but cut some horse off, caused some trouble, and DQ'd and placed 9th. Mauro Rodriguez has been aboard every single one of this 2-year-old filly's starts. He's back in the saddle here today. The favorite, number 3, Bottle Rocket. Bottle Rocket is currently 2-1 on the board. 2-1 on the board for the 3. Jason Olmsted, Armando Elvidrez. They won race number 1, the trainer-jockey combination, trying to sweep the double. We're 12 minutes away. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 330 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Cliff Runner, Christian Escada. 2, Embrace the Rock, Jorge Torres. 3, Bottle Rocket, Armando Alvidrez. 4, Relativity, Giovanni Estrada. 5, Wise Lady, Ryder Olmsted. 6, One Lone Eagle, Angel Ramirez. 7, Bye Bye Monday, Moro Rodriguez. 4 minutes to post.
Second race now less than 4 minutes away, less than 4 minutes until post time. 2-year-old maidens, 330 yards. The second of 3 quarter horse races on the evening. The current favorite is the horse on the left of your screen. That's Bottle Rocket. Bottle Rocket, 30,000 maiden claimer, 5th place finish, first time out. Tried a futurity trial. Next time out, finished 4th. Did hit the board, but wasn't quick enough to qualify for the futurity. Took 6 weeks off and ends up here at Prairie Meadows, where she will try to break her maiden and is currently favored to do so. Jason Olmsted trains. Armando Alvidrez is the jockey. Those two teamed up to win race number 1. See if they can pull off the daily double sweep. The 3, Bottle Rocket, currently 8-5 on the board. There's the 5 horse making an appearance. That's Wise Lady in the green cap. Wise Lady, another Jason Olmsted trainee. Ryder Olmsted has the mount on this one. Couple of starts, couple of 5th place finishes for Wise Lady. Wise Lady was seen in a maiden special weight, then came back in a futurity trial. 5th place finish in both of those races. She tries to improve here today. Looks good on the warm-up. We'll see if she runs to her looks. Race 2 into 2 minutes until post time. Good luck in the second race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 2. Cliff Runner, Relativity have gone in. Embrace the Rock, Wise Lady, Bottle Rocket, One Lone Eagle. Waiting on Bye Bye Monday. They're all in line. Number 4, Relativity, is fractious in the gate. Settles down. Rider is off. Climbing back aboard. Almost set. And they're off. And Relativity actually broke well, but Embrace the Rock broke better and is out for the lead. Bottle Rocket is out after that one. Bye Bye Monday on the far outside. They are all over the racetrack here with Embrace the Rock well out in front of it. Bottle Rocket, Embrace the Rock in front. Bottle Rocket second best, and Bye Bye Monday and Wise Lady. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Embrace the Rock. Second 3, Bottle Rocket. Third 7, Bye Bye Monday. Fourth 5, Wise Lady. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 2, Embrace the Rock. She's a 2-year-old brown filly by Rock Solid Jess out of My Moment of Glory. She's owned by Sarah Husky. Winning trainer is Stacy Hill. The winning rider, Jorge Torres. Embrace the Rock was bred in Texas by her owner. Running time 16.823 seconds. Results are official. Exacta $41.20, Quinella $14.80, Trifecta $32.75, Dime Super $19.76. The double paid $47.40. Up next, today's third race, no scratches or rider changes, 20 minutes to post.
Race 3, 13 minutes away, 13 minutes until post time. Iowa bred maiden quarter horses, 300 yards the distance. Final quarter horse race of the night attracts a field of 8. Superfecta with a 10-cent minimum. Try with a 50-cent minimum. There's the one horse, Breakaway Bandit. Breakaway Bandit, 20-1 in the morning line, has come down significantly. Jorge Torres will ride for trainer Tony Jones. Breakaway Bandit last year made 5 starts as a 2-year-old. She failed to hit the board in any of those races. First start of the year for her. Workouts have been okay leading up to her 3-year-old debut. She draws the pole. 300 yards is the distance. We'll see if she's ready to go. First out of her 3-year-old campaign. She is 7-1 on the board. Jorge Torres will ride number 1. There's the 8 from the inside to the outside. Kiss Me to the Moon. Kiss Me to the Moon is currently 10-1 on the board. 7-2 morning line, so not getting very much play at all. Last seen in a maiden Iowa-bred maiden race back on September the 1st of last year. Went to the into the gate as the 4-5 favorite, finished in second, was put on the shelf until the 3-year-old campaign, which is about to begin here in 8 minutes. Workouts good leading up to this one. Go back to that June the 8th where second best of 12 to work that day. Prior to that, second best of 7 to work on the 25th of May. So workouts are good leading up to the 3-year-old debut of number 8, Kiss Me to the Moon. 8-1 on the 8 horse. There is the favorite. That's number 3, IB Moon and You. Giovanni Estrada rides IB Moon and You. First start of the year for IB Moon and You. 4 starts last year. Did have a 3rd place finish. That was the last start of the year for IB Moon and You, so maybe starting to put it together. Went to post as the 9-5 second choice in the race that particular day. And IB Moon and You ran a real nice race, finishing third, a willing third, according to the program. The second place finisher, the 4-horse Dancin' Moon, also debuting in here. These two have raced before. The 4 actually finished ahead of the 3 when they campaigned in what was their last start of the year for both of them back on the 15th of September. As we get a look at them side by side, which is where they finished when they were last seen. That's the 4, Dancer of the Moon. Alfredo Traiano Jr. will have the mount on this one for Manuel Campos. Race 3, 11 minutes away. 300 yards is the distance of the 3rd race. The final quarter horse race is coming up in 11 minutes. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a rider change in the upcoming 3rd race being announced for the first time. In this race, number 6, Anchor Down for Cash, make the rider Christian Alvarado. Christian Alvarado rides 6, Anchor Down for Cash in race 3. Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards. Christian Alvarado rides 6, Anchor Down for Cash. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Breakaway Bandit, Jorge Torres. 2, Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl, Angel Ramirez. 3, I Be Moonin' You, Giovanni Estrada. 4, TH Dancing Moon, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, Mr. Declared Perry, Mauro Rodriguez. 6, Anchor Down for Cash, Christian Alvarado. 7, TRS Just Like Dutton, Christian Escada. And 8, Kiss Me to the Moon, Miguel Ramirez. 2 minutes to post.
There we go. Perfect. On the track for race number 3, 1 minute until post time. There's the 4, the Dancing Moon. Dancing Moon, Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on this one. 6-1 on the board on Dancing Moon. Dancing Moon, first start of the year, 3 starts last year. Did have a second place finish. That was the last start of 2025. Just when he was starting to put it together, the season came to an end for Dancing Moon. Iowa bred maidens at 300 yards. The final quarter horse race of the day is in 1 minute. That's the 2 horse, Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl, on the left-hand side of your screen, getting some play at 5-1. Another first start of the year. In fact, the entire field of 8, all of these horses making their first start of 2026. Jeffrey's Flying Cowgirl, Angel Ramirez has the mount on this one. We'll be a couple of minutes late for post time for race number 3, but they're going through their warm-up. They'll be headed to the gate in just a couple of minutes. Good luck in race 3, final quarter horse race of the evening. Race 3 is next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 3. Breakaway Bandit goes in. Mr. Declared Perry. Jeffrey's Flyin' Cowgirl. Anchor Down for Cash. I Be Moonin' You. TRS Just Like Dutton with TH Dancing Moon. Waiting for Kiss Me to the Moon. Number 6, Anchor Down for Cash. Just false broke into the front of the gate. Settled down now. Meanwhile, Kiss Me to the Moon has gone in. TRS Just Like Dutton, a little fractious. Settling down. And they're off. The outside 3 all came out well. It's Jeffrey's Flyin' Cowgirl toward the inside, who's out quickly for the lead. I Be Moonin' You is trying to come after that one, and Kiss Me to the Moon on the far outside. Jeffrey's Flyin' Cowgirl in front as they run down to the line, beating I Be Moonin' You, then Kiss Me to the Moon, and Anchor Down for Cash. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Jeffrey's Flyin' Cowgirl. Second 3, I Be Moonin' You. Third 8, Kiss Me to the Moon. Fourth 6, Anchor Down for Cash. Results are official. Exacta 1720, Quinella 1260, Trifecta 1930, Dime Super $79.32. The double paid $62. The pick 3 $21.90. Returning toward the winner's circle 2, Jeffrey's Flyin' Cowgirl. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Flying Cowboy 1-2-3 out of Jeffrey's Question. She's owned by JAB Partnership. Winning trainer is Tony Dean Jones. Winning rider, Angel Ramirez. Jeffrey's Flyin' Cowgirl was bred in Iowa by HK Performance Horses. Running time 15.663 seconds. Up next, today's 4th race, start of the thoroughbred races and start of the early pick 4. No changes in the 4th. 21 minutes to post.
Fourth race is coming up next. 13 minutes until post time. Thoroughbred racing is underway now until the conclusion of our 11 race card. There's trainer Tanner Tracy in the black shirt, tightening the girth on the current favorite, number 2, Pioneer Power. All of these horses are making their first starts of their career. Pioneer Power has been working very, very well. Some of those workouts over at Hawthorne, just outside of Chicago. Last 2 here at Prairie Meadows. That last gate workout, 6 best of 30, 47, and 1/5 out of the gate. That was very, very quick. If he runs to these works, he will be very difficult to beat, assuming all things go well in the starting gate and beyond. Number 2, Higher Power, currently 8-5, and the favorite on the board with 12 minutes until post time. There's your 5 horse. That's Smart Effort. Smart Effort for trainer Dan McFarland, who's off to a terrific start at the meet. He doesn't run a lot of horses, but when he does, they're usually very, very live. We'll see if Smart Effort fits that. Smart Effort's been working out here consistently. 21st of May, 28th, click, June the 4th, on to June the 12th. If Smart Effort has learned his lessons for Dan McFarland, he'll be a factor. Smart Effort. Glenn Corbett, the Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer, has the mount on Smart Effort. Currently 6-1 on the board as he readies for lifetime start number 1. There's your 3. That's a V from the logo. A V from the logo. Ken Tohill will ride this one. A son of Timeline, a V from the logo for trainer Dave McShane. Dave McShane never drills his horses too hard in the morning, so don't be alarmed at that. That's a typical McShane moves. Doesn't train him for speed. Trains him seemingly just to get him around there and get him fit. Timeline is the sire out of a Broken Vow mare. Ken Tohill rides. Dave McShane trains. A V from the logo. Currently getting played 6-1 right now. 6-1 right now on the 3, a V from the logo. We're 4 minutes until post time. Jockeys are already waiting in the walking ring. Horses will be on their way next. They'll get a leg up, the jocks will, and off they'll be to the racetrack. Our first thoroughbred race, race number 4, is coming up in 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time. Good luck.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs, no program changes. This race starts the early pick 4. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Midnight Burst, Betty Jo Williams. 2, Pioneer Power, Elvine Gonzalez. 3, AV from the Logo, Ken Tohill. 4, Prairie Avenue, Alex Berzer. 5, Smart Effort, Glenn Corbett. And 6, Just 2, Israel Hernandez. 5 minutes to post.
Only 5 minutes until post time for race number 4. 5 minutes to post. A field of 6 2-year-old maidens, all of which are making their first start of their career. There's the 2-horse Pioneer Power. This is the current 9-5 favorite on the board. Guessing based on the workouts, which are extremely credible, leading up to start number 1. Elvine Gonzalez rides. Tanner Tracy trains. Pioneer Power, the now second choice on the board at odds of 2-1, is Prairie Avenue, the 4-horse, also getting some play, and Prairie Avenue also has some very quick workouts leading up to start number 1. But Pioneer Power, the 2-horse, is 2-1 on the board. Pioneer Power was the favorite up until that very last change of the odds. He's 2-1. The horse that just appeared in the screen, left-hand corner, bottom corner in the yellow cap, that's Pioneer Avenue. The 4-horse is currently 9-5 for owner-trainer Lane Johnson. Alex Berzer, another Hall of Famer here at Prairie Meadows, has the mount on Prairie Avenue. Race 4 in 4. 4 minutes until post time. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of tonight's early pick 4. Midnight Burst goes in. Here's Pioneer Power. AV from the logo. Prairie Avenue. Smart Effort. Waiting on Just Two. They're all in line. And they're off. It was a good start for Midnight Burst from the inside gate, and Betty Jo Williams sends him right out for the lead. AV from the logo is in the second spot, and Just Two is now moving up to challenge for the lead from the extreme outside. And there goes Just Two, faster than them all, and takes the lead as they head into the far turn. Smart Effort moves into the fourth spot, just in front of both Prairie Avenue and Pioneer Power, who's last of the 6 with 3 furlongs to run. Just Two and Israel Hernandez show the way, and they've been opened it up now to a 2.5 length lead. Smart Effort is starting to bridge the gap in second, and he's on the move with a quarter mile to run. Here comes Smart Effort up to the outside of Just Two, and he's under the whip, but now right alongside the leader as they make the swing in. Smart Effort outside, Just Two inside. They're right together as they approach the final furlong. AV from the logos trying to close in on the top 2 from third, and he's got a chance. AV from the logo is going best of all. Here comes AV from the logo, up and by for Ken Tohill to get the win. Nailing Smart Effort, then Just Two, and Midnight Burst. Results unofficial. Winner 3, AV from the logo. Second 5, Smart Effort. Third 6, Just Two. Fourth 1, Midnight Burst. Results are official. Exacta $101.60, Quinella $36, Trifecta $167.35, the Dime Super $102.06. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, AV from the logo. 2-year-old chestnut gelding by Timeline out of I Vow. He's owned by Michelle McShane, Cash Vaughn, and Avery Vaughn. Winning trainer is Dave McShane, winning rider Ken Tohill. AV from the logo was bred in Iowa by Devin Chipperly. Running time 59-4. Up next, today's 5th race, scratch numbers 4, 6, and 8. 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 3, AV from the logo, have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of AV from the logo for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Just say the winner?
No, the whole race. All right, down here in the winner's circle with our amateur race caller, this is Luke from Des Moines. Luke is going to call the replay of race number 4. You ready to go?
I think so.
All right, just follow the replay on the big screen and let her rip.
And we're off. Here we go, coming around the tracks here. We're roaming the first circle here, up in first there, and number 9.
No, there's no 9.
No 9, there's 6. Here, we're coming around the first lap here, and who's that in first lead?
6, just 2.
Just 2 coming around the first. There's in first place. He's building here a sizable lead as he comes around the corner.
That's the 5 chasing.
That's the 5 chasing right there, catching his tail. As we're closing in here, coming around the final stretch. Here we're coming around the next loop.
Here comes the 3.
Here comes the 3, a V from the logo. Something tells me he's about to win here. Here he comes, flying up the side. A V from the logo. Takes first. Coming down the final stretch.
The 5.
The 5. Smart effort. Tailed him. Here we go. 3. A V from the logo. And a winner. 3. A V from the logo.
Boy, Luke. Well done. Thank you, Luke from Des Moines. Race number 5 coming up in 16 minutes. Good luck in the 5th race.
All right, appreciate it.
Thank you so much for doing that.
Done, buddy. You're back.
Luke.
Yeah.
We'll give you like a year.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. A large thing.
Fifth race, 13 minutes away, 13 minutes until post time for race number 5. We have 3 scratches in this race. Scratch the 4, the 6, and the 8. The 4, the 6, and the 8 have all been scratched. This is for fillies and mares, $7,500 claimers who are non-winners of 2 races lifetime. There's the favorite, Sweet Viola, 4-5 on the board. Sweet Viola, beaten favorite last time out, got off at 6-5. Ran a very good race, finished in second, just missed. Western Field has subsequently come back and won a race, so we'll see if Sweet Viola is ready to go here today. Tom Wellington trains. Israel Hernandez, who was aboard in start number 1 this year, has the return engagement on the 5, Sweet Viola. There's the 1 horse, Conniption. Conniption for trainer Ron Moquette. Walter Dela Cruz will be aboard Conniption. Conniption is 2-1 and currently the second choice on the board. Conniption broke his maiden in front-running fashion at odds of 1-2. In his last start, it was start number 3 on the year. It took him 3 starts to break his maiden. His first 2 were at Oaklawn Park in Hot Springs, Arkansas. Showed up at Prairie Meadows, broke on top, and stayed there every step of the way, albeit in a 4-horse field. But Conniption was the best that day. Walter Dela Cruz rides him back here today as he looks to test, or she looks to test winners for the first time. There's your 3, Maximum to Excel. Maximum to Excel is currently 5-1 on the board. Alex Berzer rides this one. 10 starts. This will be start number 11 for Maximum to Excel. Maximum to Excel, 6 starts this year, 4 of them at Oaklawn Park, 2 of them here. Been stuck at this non-winners to 2 level for the last little while. We'll see if today is the day. Alex Berzer was aboard in the 2 Prairie Meadows starts prior to this one, a 4th place finish, first time out. Better that finish last time with the 3rd, is headed in the right direction. We'll see if Maximum to Excel is ready to roll today. We're 10 minutes from post time, 10 minutes until post time. Jockeys should be out on the walking ring momentarily. 10 minutes until race number 5. Good luck.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 5th race. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 4, 6, and 8. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Conniption, Walter de la Cruz. 2, Botita, Orlando Mojica. 3, Maximum to Excel, Alex Berzer. 5, Sweet Viola, Israel Hernandez. 7, Starlit Sophie, Elvine Gonzalez. 9, Pick Me Up at Midnight, Daniel Vergara. 4 minutes to post.
Only 4 minutes until post time. Race number 5, 4 minutes away. Horses have broken off the post parade. Pick 3 starts right here. It has a 50-cent minimum. Scratch the 4, the 6, and the 8. 4, 6, and 8 all been scratched from race number 5. Fillies and Mares, non-winners of 2. There is the current 7-5 favorite, Sweet Viola. Tom Wellington trains. Israel Hernandez is aboard. Sweet Viola, last time out, took the field into the stretch with the lead, battled through the stretch all the way, just gave way grudgingly in the final 16th of a mile, was beaten by a length and a quarter for all the money that day. Keeps the condition, though. Sweet Viola, Iowa bred, testing open company here today. We'll see if she is ready. She was in open company last time out and ran a very, very good second. That's the 9 horse. Pick Me Up at Midnight. Daniel Vergara rides Pick Me Up at Midnight. 8-1 presently on the board for Pick Me Up at Midnight. Pick Me Up at Midnight has been off since the 3 starts at Prairie Meadows last year, where she finished her year after starting at Oaklawn Park. Still looking for that second win, as they all are. Broker Maiden on August the 4th against $5,000 claimers. 2 starts against winners did not go that well, then was put on the shelf, working out in anticipation of start number 1 for the Dwayne Lloyd trained Pick Me Up at Midnight. Jockey Daniel Vergara has the mount on the 9 horse. There's the 2. That's Botita. Orlando Mojica's aboard this 13-1 shot. First start of the year for Botita. Botita, now a 6-year-old mare, a win last year in 7 trips, got the maiden victory here at Prairie Meadows, tested our $10,000 claimers, led most of the way to win by a length and 3/4. Couple of 5th place finishes, 3 of them in fact against winners, was as close as she could get after breaking her maiden. We're 2 minutes away from post time, just 2 minutes to post. Pick 3 starts right here. Scratch the 4, scratch the 6, scratch the 8. Good luck in race 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, please note we have a late scratch in this race. Number 9, Pick Me Up at Midnight, is a late scratch by order of the stewards. Scratch 9, Pick Me Up at Midnight. There will be a consolation double, races 4 and 5, numbers 3 and 9. If you have number 9, Pick Me Up at Midnight, as the second leg of a pick 3 or pick 4 wager, you'll receive the off-time favorite in her place. All other wagers concerning number 9 are subject to refund. Window still open. Plenty of time to make exchanges and wagers. Scratch 9, Pick Me Up at Midnight. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 5. Conniption goes in. Here's Botita. Maximum to Excel. Sweet Viola. Waiting on Starlit Sophie. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Conniption from the inside gate is out fastest and out for the early lead. Sweet Viola is going to go with her from the outside, and they're 1-2 through the opening furlong. They're followed by Maximum to Excel, who's between runners right now. Starlit Sophie to her outside, and Botita down along the fence is last of the 5 with about 4 lengths to make up. Conniption just the leader for Walter Dela Cruz. Sweet Viola and Israel Hernandez right there pressing from the outside. They're only a neck apart as they head for the far turn. They're clear right now of Maximum to Excel, who's trying to get after them from third, but she's 4.5 lengths away. Botita down on the inside, and Starlit Sophie is now the trailer as Sweet Viola takes over the lead around the far turn, and she did it very easily. Sweet Viola at the quarter pole suddenly 3 lengths in front. Maximum to Excel is coming out of the pack to chase her. She just ran into the second spot. Conniption's thrown out the anchor, then it's Botita, but it's all Sweet Viola inside the final furlong. She's now 4.5 lengths to the good, and no signs of slowing down today. Sweet Viola, Israel Hernandez, 6 lengths in front as she glides down to the line. Maximum to Excel second best, then Botita and Starlit Sophie. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Sweet Viola, Second, 3, Maximum to Excel. Third, 2, Botita. Fourth, 7, Starlet Sophie. Results are official. Exacta $8.40, Quinella $7.60, Trifecta $15.30, Dime Super $4.75, Double $40.80, Consolation Double 3 and 9 $20.60. Returning to the winner's circle, 5, Sweet Viola, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Giant Expectations. At a Breathtaking Breeze. She's owned by Ready to Roll Racing. Winning trainer Tom Wellington, the winning rider Israel Hernandez. Sweet Viola was bred in Iowa by Patrick Fallon. Running time 1:10 and 3. Up next, today's 6th race. No program changes, 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Sweet Viola for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race number 6 is coming up next, 14 minutes until post time for the 6th race. A field of 6 $30,000 claimer Iowa breds, non-winners of 3 races lifetime, 6 furlongs the distance, pick 3 opportunity right here, 50-cent minimum on that. The current favorite is number 3, Burn Indy Burn. Burn Indy Burn, trained by trainer Jan Arnett. Burn Indy Burn was a very impressive drawing off last time against non-winners of 2 to win by better than 6 lengths at odds of 4 to 5. Moves up a condition from non-2 to non-3. We'll see if the waters get deeper. Burn Indy Burn, a very, very impressive winner last time out. In fact, the 2 starts at Prairie Meadows both this year, the 2 starts this year, a win and a second place finish. Burn Indy Burn in good form for Jan Arnett. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the 3. Right next door, that's the 4-horse, Time to Sing. Time to Sing was against non-winners of 3 competition last time out and finished full run. Finished second, just missed at odds of 8 to 5. Time to Sing, second start of the year, was a second place finish. So start number 3 in the current form cycle for trainer Joshua Robinson. Ronnie Huckabee, apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee. Won't be apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee much longer. He's running out of apprenticeship. But Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on Time to Sing off a second place finish, getting played at odds of 7 to 1. Killian is the 5. Killian is 11 to 1 presently. Larry Donlin owns and trains Killian. Killian took the field into the stretch last time out, just could not hold on at a big, big price. 36 to 1 that day, led by 2 turning for home. Gave it up in the final furlong, but still managed to hold on to be third. Time to Sing was the second place finisher in that race. Time to Sing back in, as we mentioned. The 4-horse Killian right now 11 to 1. Try and go a little bit further here today. Race 6, 12 minutes away, 12 minutes until post time. Pick 3 available. Good luck in race 6.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 6. 1, Cash's Pal, Glenn Corbett. 2, My Rafa, Israel Hernandez. 3, Burn Indy Burn, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Time to Sing, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Killian, Alberto Pusac. And 6, Preacher Man Sam, Ken Tohill. 7 minutes to post.
Race 6, 6 furlongs, 6 minutes away. You're looking at the 1, Cash's Pal, Dave McShane. Trainer Dave McShane has a win on the night already. Glenn Corbett will have the mount on this one. Last time out against a similar group, non-winners of 3, finished 5th in a 6-horse field. A couple of starts this year, a couple of identical 5th-place finishes. Tries to take another step forward, facing back in with Iowa breds here today. Number 1, Cash's Pal with Glenn Corbett. That's the 2, My Rafa. My Rafa, boy, I love those silks. Easy to spot. Brandy Fett trains this one. Israel Hernandez looks for back-to-back wins on aboard My Rafa here as they won the last race. On the 5-horse, Sweet Viola, My Rafa. Israel Hernandez just missed. I mean, just missed last time out. It was a very tight photo. Speechless got the win. My Rafa finished 2nd. 2 starts this year for My Rafa. A 3rd-place finish first time out. Improved to a 2nd-place finish last time. Only one way to go now from 3rd to 2nd. We'll see if he's able to take that next step forward. 3-1 on the board for My Rafa for trainer Brandy Fett. There's the 4. That's Time to Sing. Time to Sing just missed. Finished full run. A 2nd-place finish last time out. Was getting to the winner. In fact, about 10 yards after the race was in front of the winner. But the race was over 10 yards prior to that. And Steely Eye got the win. Time to Sing finished in 2nd. Apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee back aboard. Time to Sing here today for trainer Joshua Robinson. 6th race in 4 minutes. Iowa breds. Non-winners of 3 races. Lifetime $30,000 claimers. Pick 3 available here. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 6. Cash's Pal, the first one in. Here's my Rafa. Burn, Indy, Burn. Time to Sing. Killian. Waiting for Preacher Man Sam. They're all in line. And they're off. And that was number 1, Cash's Pal, who stumbled and unseated the rider shortly after the start. Killian's out for the lead, and Burn, Indy, Burn is now coming through to take over. My Rafa moves to third on a tight hold down on the inside. Then it's Time to Sing and Preacher Man Sam last of the 5 as they stay clear of the loose horse who's gaining ground on the field. Burn, Indy, Burn, just the leader as they go past the opening half with Killian pressing from the outside, and they're almost right together as they head for the far turn. Time to Sing is third and 2.5 lengths away. Preacher Man Sam moving outside of him. My Rafa has shuffled back to last of the 5 and now about 4.5 lengths behind Burn, Indy, Burn around the far turn. Burn, Indy, Burn just a neck in front. Killian a menacing presence on the outside. These two coming to the top of the stretch only a neck apart, and Burn, Indy, Burn has something left in the tank, and he shakes away at the top of the stretch without really being asked. Burn, Indy, Burn now under right-handed encouragement, and he pulls away to a 4-length lead. Killian just trying to hold the place from Preacher Man Sam, who's closing on the outside. It is Burn, Indy, Burn getting his second in a row. Killian was second best, Preacher Man Sam third, tight for fourth. Unofficial winner 3, Burn, Indy, Burn. Second 5, Killian. Third 6, Preacher Man Sam. A photo for fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, the inquiry sign is up on the tote board. This is a steward's inquiry looking at the start involving number 1, Cash's Pal. Please hold all tickets. Photo shows 4, Time to Sing finishing fourth. Returning toward the winner's circle 3, Burn, Indy, Burn. 4-year-old bay gelding by Take Charge Indy out of Teton Fire. He's owned by Charles Nielsen, winning trainer Jan Arnett, winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Burn, Indy, Burn was bred in Iowa by Marlene and Bob Bryant. Running time 1:10 flat. Inquiry sign has been taken down. No change to the original order of finish. Results posted official. Exacta 85.80, Quinella 81.80, Trifecta 63.50, Dime Super $63.84. Double $6 even, Pick 3 $30.15. Up next, today's 7th race. No changes in the 7th. This race begins the pick 5. There's a carryover of $42,803 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Burn Indy Burn for donating to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds.
All right, race number 7 is coming up next. 14 minutes until the 7th race. Jackpot Pick 5 begins right here. Carryover north of $42,000 in this race. All you have to do is pick the winner of the next 5 races and be the only one that has that ticket. It's a unique ticket pool, and if you are the only one, you will sweep the pot. We're at 42,000 carried over going into it. Race 7, 14 minutes, 5.5 furlongs, 6,250 claimers for non-winners of 3 races or have not won a race since the 19th of January. There's number 6, Aloe Energy, arriving fashionably in time for this one. Aloe Energy, rather. Alfredo Triana has the mount. Jan Arnett looking for back-to-back wins. They scored last time out with Burn Indy Burn in race number 5. Aloe Henry goes postward right now at odds of 6-1. Aloe Henry beaten 2-1 favorite last time out. Showed speed before giving way. Still managed to finish second, but was being left behind by Spirit's Mischief. Aloe Henry claimed out of his last start by trainer Jan Arnett. We'll see if he's able to improve on Aloe Henry, now a 7-year-old. Looking for his first win of the year. And there is the 4-horse. That is True Jedi. Alvin Gonzalez will be aboard True Jedi. True Jedi, 4th place finish last time out, beaten a length and a half. 8 starts so far this year. No seconds, no third, but no first, no second, but 4 third place finishes. We'll see how True Jedi is able to improve on that. Kelly Martinez will have the mount on True Jedi. 5.5 furlongs is the distance of race number 7. We're 13 minutes away. Horses should be going through the saddling process here coming up, and on we go to race number 7. Jackpot Pick 5 begins right here. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a rider change in the upcoming 7th race. In this race, number 2, 1900, make the jockey Alex Berzer. Alex Berzer rides 2, 1900 in race 7. Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs. Alex Berzer rides 1900. This race begins the pick 5. There's a carryover of $42,803 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 7. 1 in the mix, Walter Dela Cruz. 2, 1900, Alex Berzer. 3, Ozarks, Alberto Pusac. 4, True Jedi, Elvin Gonzalez. 5, Say It Nicely, Ronnie Huckabee. 6, Aloe Henry, Alfredo Triana Jr. 7, Hurt So Good, Ken Tohill. 8, Nebraska Gold, Christian Alvarado. And 9, Gambler Rocket, Daniel Vergara.
Race number 7 coming up next. 5.5 furlongs is the distance. A nice field of 9 heading postward in here. Berzer is on the 2, 1900. The current favorite is number 6, Aloe Henry. Aloe Henry for trainer Jan Arnett. Jan Arnett looks to saddle back-to-back winners. Got the job done in race number 5. First start for trainer Jan Arnett as he haltered this one out of the last start on June the 1st. Aloe Henry, 5-2 on the board as the public settles in on the 6 horse as the favorite right now. He is 3-1. Is really no one is taking charge as far as favoritism. There's no odds-on horses in here, which is great from a betting perspective, no doubt about that. 3-1 on Aloe Henry. Race number 7 is a couple of minutes away. It's going to be a little bit of a delay here as they were late getting onto the track with the late rider change. Race 7 begins the jackpot pick 5. The pool, as you can see, is already up over $56,000. Good luck in race number 7.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's Pick 5. In the mix goes in 1900. Say It Nicely. Aloe Henry. Ozarks. Hurts So Good. True Jedi. Nebraska Gold. Waiting on Gambler Rocket. They're all in line. And they're off. Good even start. Say It Nicely, showing speed. Aloe Henry, Hurts So Good, is right there on the chooch as well, and so is Nebraska Gold, who's now into third and only a length and a half off the lead. Here comes In the Mix, through from the inside, now a joint fourth and 3.5 lengths off the pace. True Jedi behind that, followed by Ozarks and Gambler Rocket. 1900 can see them all. As they head for the far turn, Say It Nicely leads the way from Hurts So Good. It's Say It Nicely ahead in front. Hurts So Good there, right there poised on the outside. True Jedi's 4 wide, but closing in from third and only a length off the lead and getting closer now, and there are 3 across the track as they arrive at the final quarter mile. True Jedi outside. Say It Nicely inside. Hurts So Good's the one who's in deep water and dropping back in the third spot, and the closers haven't started closing yet. It's True Jedi in front now as they pass the furlong pole, and he's inching away. Say It Nicely, Hurts So Good chasing, then Aloe Henry and Gambler Rocket on the outside. True Jedi and Elvin Gonzalez clear as they come down to the wire. It is True Jedi beating Say It Nicely. Aloe Henry third, tight fourth between Hurts So Good and Gambler Rocket. Unofficial winner for True Jedi. Second 5, Say It Nicely. Third 6, Aloe Henry. Photo for fourth. Returning toward the winner's circle for True Jedi. 7-year-old bay gelding by Carpe Diem out of True Kiss. He's owned by D&L Farms. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Elvin Gonzalez. True Jedi was bred in Kentucky by Charles Muth, Patrick Murphy, and Cindy Olson. Running time 1:04 and 3. Photo shows 9 Gambler Rocket finishing 4th. Results are official. Exacta $40, Quinella $15.40, trifecta $26.80, the double paid $35.20. Dime Super $17.16, the pick 3 $16.10, early pick 4 $202.40. Our thanks to the connections of True Jedi for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Up next, race 8, start of the late pick 4, scratch numbers 3 and 10. 21 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a rider change in tonight's 9th race being announced for the first time. In the 9th race, number 10, Woodson, make the jockey Israel Hernandez. Ladies and gentlemen, here's a rider change in race 10 being announced for the first time. In the 10th race, number 5, Succession, make the jockey Alex Berger. Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race is 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 3 and 10. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 8. 1, 'Tis Happy, Alberto Pusac. 2, Charlie Pride, Ken Tohill. 4, The Queen's King, Ronnie Huckabee. 5, Bad Joke, Elvin Gonzalez. 6, Get Out Your Wallet, Alex Berzer. 7, Solingo, Walter Dela Cruz. 8, Easy Munnings, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 9, King Neek, Daniel Vergara. 7 minutes to post.
Race 8 is coming up in 7 minutes. 7 minutes until post time for the 8th race. Pick 4 wagering begins right here. Final pick 4 opportunity of the evening as we're down to 4 races left on the program. It's got a 50-cent minimum. We scratched the 3. We scratched the 10. The 3 is out. Likewise, the 10 leaves us with a field of 8. You're looking at number 1, Tis Happy. Tis Happy. Alberto Pusac has the amount on Tis Happy, who looks a little full of himself there, going through his gallop, his warm-up. 4 starts this year, does have a 3rd place finish. Tis Happy for trainer Caddy Stortzum. 3rd place finish 2 starts ago, 4th place finish last time. We'll see if Tis Happy, how he fits at this level, a $7,500 claimer for non-2. The bottom of your screen there, that would be the 7 horse. That's Solingo. Solingo has made 3 lifetime starts for trainer Dan McFarland. Broke his maiden last time out. Tries winners for the first time. Came from off the pace with Walter Dela Cruz. Would appreciate a real speed battle materializing in front of him again here tonight. Not sure he'll get it like he did last time. There is some speed, certainly. But Solingo flew home. Won by 3 and a quarter lengths, a widening 3 1/4 lengths. First try against winners. He's up there at 16-1. The horse in the yellow cap, that's the Queen's King. The Queen's King has made 2 starts here, a 2nd and a 5th place finish. 5th place finish last time out against a similar group. That race was at 6 furlongs. I was pretty well bet at the windows that day, just a tick under 4-1. Disappointed. The Queen's King, 11-1, presently on the board. We do have a favorite in the 9 horse. That's King Neek. And there's King Neek in the turquoise cap. He just turned in front of us. Bottom of your screen, King Neek for trainer Dwayne Loy. King Neek is coming off a winning race. Broke his maiden in front-running fashion in his first Prairie Meadows start, so he's 1 for 1 here locally. Daniel Vergara has the mount on King Neek, who tries to go back-to-back. 8th race is coming up in 5 minutes. We're 5 minutes away from post time for race number 8. There is a pick 4 opportunity here. It has a 50-cent minimum. The final pick 4 opportunity of the evening, and it's coming up in 4 minutes. Good luck in race 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a rider change in race 11 being announced for the first time. In the 11th race, number 1, Wicked Hotfoot, make the jockey Israel Hernandez. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 8. 'Tis Happy goes in. Get out your wallet. Here's Charlie Pride with Solingo. The Queen's King. Easy Munnings. Bad Joke. Waiting for King Neek. They're all in line. And they're off. King Neek broke beautifully from the outside gate and sprints out for the early lead. The Queen's King is trying to run with him in the early stages. They're followed by Solingo third and Bad Joke now taking third from between runners. Easy Munnings is a midfield fifth, but already about 6.5 lengths off the lead. They're strung out up the back stretch. In behind that, we have Get Out Your Wallet just to the outside of 'Tis Happy. And if Charlie Pride wins it tonight, he's going to have to close about 16 lengths to do it. He's a long way last as they head for the far turn, and King Neek shows the way for Daniel Vergara with 3 furlongs to run. It's King Neek about 2 lengths in front. Bad Joke is coming out of the pack after him, and these two are moving away from the others. The Queen's King is third, but he's going the wrong direction. In behind that, we have Solingo, and the others are far back as they come to the top of the stretch, and King Neek is the boss. King Neek coming down to the final furlong on a 2.5 length lead. Bad Joke is his closest pursuer, but he's losing ground to the leader now. King Neek coming down to the 16th pole, and he's now got a 4-length lead, and King Neek was ready tonight. King Neek all the way today, beating Bad Joke, Easy Munnings, and Solingo. The results unofficial: winner 9, King Neek. Second 5, Bad Joke. Third 8, Easy Munnings. Fourth 7, Solingo. Returning toward the winner's circle, 9, King Neek. 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Mark Valesky out of New York Strip. He's owned by Charles Jennings. Winning trainer is Dwayne Loy, and the winning rider, Daniel Vergara. King Neek was bred in Arkansas by his owner. Running time 1:09.4. The results are official. Exacta $35.60, Quinella $15, Trifecta $73.95, Dime Super $163.74. The double paid $76.60, and the pick three $57.20. Up next, tonight's ninth race, scratch numbers 2, 6, and 7. Israel Hernandez rides 10, Woodson. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of King Neek for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race 9 coming up in 14 minutes until post time for the 9th race. We do have a trio of scratches in this race. We'll scratch number 2, Dream of You, number 6, Old Talbot, and number 7, Burns. Scratch the 2, scratch the 6, scratch the 7, leaving us with a very competitive 8-horse field. We're 14 minutes away from post time. The favorite is number 10, Woodson. Woodson was the 2-5 favorite in his last start, the 10-horse. That did not go well. He showed some speed before giving way, but what catches the eye right away is trainer Kevin Eichelberry, after that start, sent Woodson back to the track, and boy, oh boy, did he blister a hole in the wind on the morning of June the 10th. 4-furlong workout in 46 and 2/5. That was the fastest of 23 horses that worked that particular morning. So Woodson, he's been very well thought of in his career. Began at Ellis, went to Churchill, then to the Fairgrounds, out west to Santa Anita, and then here to Prairie Meadows. We'll see if he makes amends for his last start. He is now 2-1. Right next door to him is the 9, and the 9, Hawkeye State, is actually now the 9-5 favorite. Speaking of horses that are highly thought of, this one must be an Iowa bred who did not stay in his home state. Instead, he began his career, didn't race at all as a 2-year-old. He began at Gulfstream Park, which their winter meet, their premier meet, is as good as it gets. Then off to Oaklawn Park, where he finished in second in a maiden special weight with Rafael Bejarano. Then off to Churchill Downs. Bejarano was there and rode him that day. Finished on his left lead, but this Iowa bred, who again is racing in open company, could be racing against Iowa breds, but Logan Ashford and Poindexter Thoroughbreds must think a lot of Hawkeye State, who's back in his home state, the Hawkeye State. We'll see how he does. He is currently the 9-5 favorite on the board. Gulfstream to Oaklawn to Churchill to Prairie for the 9-horse. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on Hawkeye State. There's the 4-horse. That's Out Flat. Out Flat has finished second in his last 2 starts, his only 2 starts at Prairie Meadows. Gave a good account of himself, obviously, a second-place finish, and then followed that up with another second-place finish against a similar group of horses. Then Out Flat is racing against tonight. Kelly Martinez, the meet's leading trainer, sends Out Flat into battle tonight, and Out Flat is currently 7-2 on the board as he looks to break his maiden in start number 7. We're 12 minutes away from post time, 12 minutes until post time for race number 9. This is a final pick 3 opportunity of the night as we're down to only 3 races remaining on the card. 12 minutes until post time. Scratch the 2, scratch the 6, scratch the 7. Good luck in race 9.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 2, 6, and 7. Israel Hernandez rides 10 Woodson. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Keeping It Real, Orlando Mojica. 3, Yankapin, Ken Tohill. 4, Out Flat, Elvin Gonzalez. 5, Golden Hurricane, Alberto Pusac. 8, Come On Coop, Ronnie Huckabee. 9, Hawkeye State, Alfredo Triana Jr. 10, Woodson, Israel Hernandez. 11, Arkansas 11-man, Walter De La Cruz. 6 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for race number 9, 6 minutes until post time. The favorite, number 9, Hawkeye State, Iowa bred, still is yet to race against State Bred Company. More about that in a second. Let's go upstairs. Track announcer Bobby Newman joins me for a second. Bobby, we had a little sprinkle, maybe a couple of raindrops. I'm not sure. It might have tightened up the track. We've had some very quick times tonight, Bobby.
Yeah, we've pretty much had quick times all meet, it seems like. And the little bit of rain, it looked like it was going to be a lot worse from the dark clouds early on. But thankfully, it looks like most of those clouds have pushed out and mostly dry and fast for the rest of the night.
Fingers crossed, no doubt about that. Let's a couple of questions for you, Bobby. The 10-horse Woodson, he was 2-5 after campaigning. I mean, he's been everywhere, Churchill, Fairgrounds, Santa Anita. Didn't run his race, finishing 5th in a 7-horse field. Came back, and Kevin Eichelberry, this horse worked 4 furlongs in 46-2. Now, it does look as though he does like to work in the mornings. What do you make of this? Woodson, number 10, on the basis of that very quick workout.
Well, I think you said it. I don't know what we can take from those works. It seems like he works fast more often than not in the mornings, and that was really a clunker last time out. Looked like he had been facing tougher competition in California and Kentucky, and he didn't translate that form to his first start in Iowa. Going to be interesting to see if he can rebound, and if the horse to his inside, Hawkeye State, can transfer his good form at places like Churchill Downs and Oaklawn, trying Iowa for the first time.
You're a mind reader. That's where I was going. I'll let you go. Thank you, Bobby Newman. Appreciate it. Race number 9, 4 minutes away, 4 minutes until post time. The 9-horse Hawkeye State is the favorite. As Bobby mentioned, from Gulfstream to Oaklawn to Churchill, an Iowa bred. He's back on Iowa soil, but not against Iowa breds. Open company for Hawkeye State and Alfredo Triana Jr. The 9th race, your final pick 3 opportunity of the night, is 4 minutes away. Good luck in race number 9.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 9th. Keeping It Real goes in. Here's Come On Coop. Yankapin. Hawkeye State. Out Flat. Woodson. Golden Hurricane. Waiting on Arkansas Lovin' Man. They're all in line. And they're off. Pretty even start. Arkansas 11-man from the outside gate is showing some early speed. Woodson in the second spot. Hawkeye State comes out in third. Come On Coop now takes that third spot, followed by Out Flat, and down on the rail is Keeping It Real, about 5 lengths off the lead. Golden Hurricane is just outside of him, and Yankapin has the best view of the field as they head up the backstretch. Woodson now takes away the lead from Arkansas 11-man, and Woodson is in front as they head for the far turn and pulls clear by about a length and a half. Arkansas 11-man still on the chase second. Hawkeye State is now called upon. He's moving into third, and he's going 3 wide into the turn. There goes Hawkeye State, and he is closing soundly on Woodson as they make their way to the quarter pole, and now the 2 favorites have it. Woodson has to fend off Hawkeye State, who's about 3 wide coming to the top of the stretch, but the closest pursuer, and they turn for home now. Here's Hawkeye State up and by Woodson as they approach the final furlong, and Hawkeye State starts to draw clear. Keeping It Real is closing late up the inside, then Golden Hurricane, Yankapin from the back of the pack. Good battle for the Miners, no doubt about the winner. It is Hawkeye State. He beat Yankapin, tight third, Keeping It Real maybe inside of Golden Hurricane. Unofficial winner 9, Hawkeye State. Second 3, Yankapin. A photo for the show position. Photo shows 1, Keeping It Real, finishing third. Fourth, 5, Golden Hurricane. Results are official. Returning to the winner's circle, 9, Hawkeye State. 3-year-old bay colt by Rock Your World out of Christella. He's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer Logan Ashford. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Hawkeye State was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter. Running time 1:10.3. The Exacta paid $138, Quinella $55.80, Trifecta $106.95, Dime Super $189.84. Double paid $23.40, Pick 3 $78.90. Up next, tonight's 10th race, Alex Berzer rides 5 Succession, Scratch 6 Forced Ranking, 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Hawkeye State for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Race 10 coming up in 10 minutes. 10 minutes until post time. We'll scratch the 6-horse ranking. The 6-horse ranking comes out. The horses, as you can see, are headed to the walking ring. That's the one, Orange Diablo, 7-5 in the morning line. Terrific morning lines, ticked down to 6-5. A rise from Canterbury in his last start. In fact, he's won his last two at Oaklawn and then at Canterbury. Tries for 3 in a row. Frank Reyes comes in for the mount on Orange Diablo for Cody Rosen, the trainer of this horse. We'll see if Orange Diablo is able to win on his third different racetrack and extend the winning streak to 3 straight. From Oaklawn to Canterbury to Prairie Meadows, he is on a roll, Orange Diablo at 6-5. Rest of the field on the walking ring. We'll take a look at some of the other horses as they go through after the post parade, as they begin their warm-up for race number 10. It's the first half of the late double. The 10th race is coming up in 9 minutes. Good luck.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 10th race. This race at 1 mile and a 16th. Alex Berzer rides 5 Succession. Scratch 6 Forced Ranking. Here's the field for race 10. 1, Orange Diablo, Frank Reyes. 2, Own the Field, Elvin Gonzalez. 3, First Bid, Orlando Mojica. 4, Triple Up, Ken Tohill. 5, Succession, Alex Berzer. 7, Ratliff, Walter De La Cruz. 8, Red Romance, Alberto Pusac. And 9, Spanard, Israel Hernandez. 5 minutes to post.
10th race, 5 minutes away, 5 minutes until post time. Scratch number 6, force ranking, leaving us with a field of 8. First half of the late double. Looking at a couple of horses here. The horse on the, well, now in the middle of the screen, but on the left of the two. That's Orange Diablo. Frank Reyes Rise going for 3 straight wins. Orange Diablo is from Oaklawn to Canterbury to Prairie Meadows. We'll see if he can extend his winning streak to 3 in a row. Right behind him was the 2. That was Own the Field. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount on Own the Field. Own the Field tried a mile distance last time out here at Prairie Meadows, and he finished second in a very good effort against allowance optional claimer 20,000. This allowance race, it is an optional claiming race, but none of the horses have entered for the $15,000 tag, so they're all in under the allowance conditions. Gonzalez picks up the mount on Own the Field for trainer Todd Jordan. Own the Field looks for his first win in 2026. There's the 4. That's Triple Up for Casey Schleiss. Triple Up coming down in price. Of course, there was a scratch in here, so that throws the morning line into flux. But number 4, Triple Up, is presently listed at 4-1. He was 5th last time, but only beaten 3 1/4 lengths against probably a little bit tougher field than he's in against here tonight. That race was at 6 furlongs. He does stretch out in distance, goes 2 turns. He's been this distance before at Oaklawn Park. That race was a 5th place finish, and that race was a stakes race for Arkansas bred. Casey Schleiss trains Triple Up, the 4 horse now 5-1 on the board with 3 minutes until post time. That's the 9 horse in your screen. That's Spinard on the left. There it is. There's Spinard in the turquoise cap. Israel Hernandez will ride Spinard. Spinard trained by Dan McFarland. Spinard, 6 starts this year, does have a win. That win coming at Phoenix and Turf Paradise in the middle of February. 1 start here locally this year. It was a 3rd place finish, but Spinard likes this racetrack. He's made 4 starts over it, has a win, a couple of seconds, and a 3rd place finish. Spinard and Israel Hernandez. 2 minutes until post time. First half of the late double, 2 minutes away, a mile into 16th. A field of 8 will scratch the 6. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for race 10. Orange Diablo, the first one in. Succession, Own the Field. Here's First Bid. Triple Up with Ratliff. Red Romance. Waiting on Spinard. They're all in line. And they're off. It's a good start for Orange Diablo. Here comes Red Romance on the stand side. Own the Field between them. Succession on the move as well. Succession, Red Romance, Own the Field. These three across the track with Triple Up and Orange Diablo just in behind them, fourth and fifth for the run into the first turn. They're followed by First Bid, who's inside of Spinard, and these seven are only covered by about 5 lengths. It's a long way back to Ratliff. He's last of the 8, and with a dozen lengths to make up. Red Romance shows the way through a solid opening quarter that was 23 and 4, and it's Red Romance just about a length onto the backstretch run. Succession back to second, and Triple Up is just outside of him. Spinard is on the move. He's all the way up into the 4th spot and 2.5 lengths off the pace while under a tight hold, but a little bit rank early on. Then we follow to Own the Field. Orange Diablo has furked his way off the rail. He's now between runners and only about 3.5 lengths off the lead. First Bid behind that. Ratliff remains the trailer. Half mile was 47 and 3, and they're well bunched behind Red Romance going into the turn. Red Romance 3 furlongs from the money, prompted by Triple Up, and here comes Spinard. And Spinard is 3 wide and chasing the leaders right now. Here comes Spinard. He takes over the lead as they move toward the quarter pole. Spinard 3 wide as they come toward the top of the stretch, and he's in front now as they make the swing in. Triple Up is trying to stick with him. Red Romance can't go on. Orange Diablo's getting underway, but he's well behind Spinard and jockey Israel Hernandez, who are pouring it on in mid-stretch. Spinard suddenly 6-7 lengths in front, and he is running up the score. It is Spinard, very impressive tonight. He beat Triple Up. Orange Diablo third, tight fourth. Unofficial winner 9, Spinard. Second 4, Triple Up. Third 1, Orange Diablo. Photo for fourth. Photo shows 3, First Bid finishing fourth. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 9, Spinard. 4-year-old bay colt by Spun to Run out of Tweedledee. He's owned by Joe Schumer. Winning trainer is Dan McFarland. Winning rider Israel Hernandez. Spinard was bred in Kentucky by Mary Lou Whitney Stables. Running time 1:41 and 4. Exacta 63.40, Quinella 56.60. The double 27.40. Pick 3 $25.10. Trifecta paid $62.20. The Dime Super $30.94. Up next, tonight's 11th and final live race. Israel Hernandez rides 1 Wicked Hotfoot. Scratch 4 Eventuality. This race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $1,162 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Spinard for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
The final race of the night, race 11, 13 minutes away from post time, 13 minutes to post, a field of 10 as we will scratch the 4 Eventuality. The 4 Eventuality has been scratched out of this race. Current favorite is number 8, Post Haste. By the way, this is a maiden race for fillies and mares. Fillies and mares, Iowa breds, $12,500 claimers, and a field of 10 set to do battle in the finale. There is the 8 horse, that's Post Haste. Lane Johnson trains. Ronnie Huckabee will have the mount on this one. One start this year, was well backed, was bet down to 6-5 in that start. Was close up early before fading. With that tightener under her belt, perhaps the 3-year-old filly will be able to carry that momentum a little further. Trainer Lane Johnson, apprentice jockey Ronnie Huckabee, currently 3-1 on the board. By the way, there will be no winner in the jackpot. Pick 5, that carryover will be north of $55,000 tomorrow. No winner in the jackpot pick 5, no live tickets, a lot of live tickets, but no unique ticket alive. There's no possibility of that. The Super High 5 jackpot, just a small carryover as it continues to keep getting hit, $1,535. 8 is Post Haste. There's the 7, that's Moving Money. Moving Money was moving right along last time. Top of the stretch, was fighting tooth and nail before giving way to finish in 5th. Drops a notch for this one. We'll see if she's able to carry that speed a little further. Trainer Tanner Tracy has the conditioning assignment for Moving Money. 11 minutes until race 11. Good luck in the nightcap.
Horses for the 11th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 4 Eventuality. Israel Hernandez rides 1 Wicked Hotfoot. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $1,162 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 11. 1 Wicked Hotfoot, Israel Hernandez. 2 Our Lockets Rocket, Alberto Pusac. 3 Lil Friend, Christian Alvarado. 5 Crimson Tapestry, Walter Dela Cruz. 6 You Bet Betty, Alex Berzer. 7 Moving Money, Orlando Mojica. 8 Post Haste, Ronnie Huckabee. 9 Enticing Kitty, Daniel Vergara. 10 319er, Jose Barnes. And 11 Free and Able, Ken Tohill. 4 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 11. Wicked Hotfoot, Moving Money, the first two in the gate. Post Haste, Our Lockets Rocket, Little Friend, Enticing Kitty, Crimson Tapestry, 319er. You Bet Betty, and waiting for Free and Able. They're all in line. And they're off. Good even start. Toward the inside, Our Lockets Rocket, one of the ones showing speed. Here comes You Bet Betty from between fillies up to stickered head out in front. It's You Bet Betty now onto the lead. Little Friend Post Haste chasing second and third. Then Our Lockets Rocket Moving Money just in behind them. Crimson Tapestry is sixth, but only about 3.5 lengths off the pace. Wicked Hotfoot has 7 lengths to make up in front of Free and Able. It's a long way back to the trailers. Enticing Kitty and 319er. You Bet Betty just in front, but here's Post Haste to a challenge up on the outside, and down on the fence is Little Friend. These three almost right across the track as they move around the car turn in tandem. Our Lockets Rocket is closing in 4. She's in behind that wall of 3, and Crimson Tapestry is about 6 wide coming to the top of the stretch, but she's also in with a shot. They line up 6 across the track as they make the swing for home. Little Friend comes away with the lead. Here comes Crimson Tapestry with Moving Money at her now. Moving Money, moving best of all. Now Stokes her nose out in front. Crimson Tapestry trying to run with her. Little Friend is back to third at this point. Then Our Lockets Rocket, but it's Moving Money to get the win by over 2. Crimson Tapestry was second, a 3-way photo for show between Free and Able, Our Lockets Rocket, and Little Friend. Unofficial winner 7, Moving Money. Second 5, Crimson Tapestry. Photo for the show position. Photo shows 11, Free and Able finishing third. Fourth, 2, Our Lockets Rocket. Fifth was number 3, Little Friend. Returning toward the winner's circle, 7, Moving Money. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Lookin' at Lucky out of Wild Money. She's owned by Joel Huntsberger. Winning trainer is Tanner Tracy. The winning rider, Orlando Mojica. Moving Money was bred in Iowa by her owner. Running time 1:13 and 2. The results are official. Now the official sign back up. Exacta $97, Quinella $48.40, the Tri $378.95, Dime Super $390.63. Double $49.60, Pick 3 $62.15, Pick 4 $281.85, Pick 5 $1,167.95. There was no correct Super High 5 ticket tonight. No jackpot winners in the Pick 5 or Super High 5. Pick 5 jackpot now at $55,068. Super High 5 jackpot up to $2,192. Those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up tonight's live racing program. A reminder that Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing returns tomorrow. First post once again is 5 o'clock.